And the Jazz start out with the ball. And the Clippers starting 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Jared Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's done in at the point. Pass to Lopez. It's stolen by Bailey. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Now Bailey. Here's Kessler. It's hauled in by Dunn. From 12 feet out. That one no good. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. And the basket by Bailey.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long strides to his advantage.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And stolen by Dunn. Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here is George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Dunn. The 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
George passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Well, a late first-round pick, Doris, back in 2022. Walker Kessler proving he was a sleeper. He has shown a lot for sure.
Oh, no question about it, Kevin. We are talking about a guy who's got size. He's consistent on the backboards, but there's an offensive arsenal there that maybe was a bit unexpected.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Mathurin. George against Dunn. No good on the triple. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the basket by Bailey.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
And LA has possession. Following the bucket by the Jazz. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So it'll be Keontae George shooting. Chris Dunn picks one up. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Utah Jazz?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Clippers trail by 3. Done with it. George picks him up. Here's Mathurin, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here is George. Here's Sensabaugh. Still yet to score. Plays it up and banks it in.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Inside, here's Dunn. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Here's George. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard. They
double him with George. Left side, Mathurin. Here's Lopez. Back to Mathurin. An easy 2 points on the layup. 9 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, once Benedict Mathurin gets interior position, good night, folks. Turn off the lights.
Outside, George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, you love to see Keontae George power through it all, flexing on the defense right there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. The three. The shot, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
You've got Keontae George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here is George. Here's Kessler. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kessler's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
And the 3 ball is good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Sensabaugh. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Sensabaugh's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Jazz. Here's Leonard, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
George against Leonard. George dishes to Jackson. And they double up Jackson. 5 to shoot. George, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Dunn. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Dunn's got 5 points in the quarter.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Nobody near Leonard. A miss that time would have put him up. For Utah, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And stolen by Leonard. Mathurin finds Lopez. Back to Mathurin. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. That gives them the lead. Jones has got 5.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Here's Bailey. defended by Jones. Fires the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's a three-point Clipper lead.
Brook Lopez never stops working, especially inside where he has been a force.
Here's George. Here's Sensabaugh. Another miss by Utah.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. Right side Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. George passes to Kessler. A shot by George, wide open. Another miss by Utah.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from George. Leonard with the ball. He's got 7. Outside Mathurin. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 5th foul. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Sensabaugh no good.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Kessler against Mathurin. Mathurin with a screen for Leonard. 4 seconds left. And finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And George drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Los Angeles on top, up by 8. From Delta Center, back in a moment. Los Angeles leading by 8. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 2. Now, here's Garland. Leonard with a screen on George. Garland, another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
And George, here we go. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Jazz trail by 8. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 5, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly.
And you see the athleticism and determination. Mathurin showing a ton of upside as a defender. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Kessler. Lopez with the steal. On the wing, Mathurin. 13 points in the game. Kicks it out to Jones. Garland against George. 4 on the shot clock. Lopez. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
Lopez hits them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Jazz trail by 10. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Lopez finds Garland. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Bailey. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Sensabaugh, and he lays it straight in. Sensabaugh has got 7 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from George.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Now, here's Garland. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Now, just a 3-point Clipper lead.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Garland with the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish to his all-around game.
Now, here's Garland. Lopez dishes to Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. They get it again. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lopez a screen. Fires from deep. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Well, you're working the 2-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the 3-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
The drive by Garland. Mathurin against George. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Mathurin missing. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
The 3 from George. Drops in the tray. George has got 27.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of them.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. Basket good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Lopez. Leonard, that's for 2. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bailey with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Garland for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you once again, Allie. Jackson, a screen on Jones. Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Boy, once Ace Bailey gets it going, good luck slowing him down. He can make just about any shot on any type of defender.
Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from outside. Garland's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Clippers. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Now Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Now Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Bailey with the ball. Garland picks him up. A huge two-handed slam.
Great transition play there from Bailey. I know coaches love seeing the rookie hustle.
Garland against Jackson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Takes the three. A three-pointer. Good.
How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
George tries to the hoop. Oh, what a play inside.
Keontae George steps in at a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Trying again. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Oh, just got too aggressive. You've got to play smart. Got to it on the way down, and that's a big whistle.
George in the post. Guarded by Garland.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Kessler pulls it down.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Now Leonard. Garland fires. Buries the deep ball.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Jackson. Outside George. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And George, here we go. That one goes.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Philadelphia. And now the Los Angeles starters. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Matherin in at the 3 spot.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Here's Embiid, following the score by Los Angeles.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Jones. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
They set the pick. And here's Maxey outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Rebound by the Clippers.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Lopez, the screen. Three-pointer Matherin. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Oubre. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, I like the way that Edgecombe plays. He looks for others first. A rare trait for a rookie.
And it's Matherin missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
George. And the jam by George.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And down it goes. 2 points. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And here's Maxey outside. Rejected by Lopez. Oubre against Leonard. Going inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey surveying the D. Here's Embiid. That one off the back iron and out.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has been everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Outside Maxey. And there's a minute 45 left in the opening quarter. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Dunn outside. There's the drive. Lopez passes to Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Lopez. Embiid with a steal. Maxey against Matherin. To the wing on the left. Outside Maxey. Matherin with a rebound. The Clippers in the lead. Lopez finds Matherin. Back to Lopez. Dunn outside. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. And yep, it's good.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Here's Maxey. He drives in.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Maxey against Matherin. Oh, swiped away. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. 11 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Matherin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's the pick. And here's Maxey outside. Sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Leonard. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Edgecombe. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that slam had some power behind it. Matherin is just so much fun to watch.
And here's Maxey outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch.
Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Edgecombe, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Matherin. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
They set the screen. Maxey against Matherin. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Screen by Embiid. And stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Now Lopez. Back to Dunn. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Oubre. Here's the teardrop. Count it. Good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. On the take. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Back to Dunn. It's stolen by Oubre. Matherin against Maxey. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And Embiid fires it home.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Matherin. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Maxey. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 23 points.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Leonard against George. George with a steal. Pass break. Here comes Philadelphia. Maxey, that's good.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
It's Matherin with a drive. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
To the inside. Kicks it to George. Pulls it from the top of the key. And here's another one for the Sixers.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Leonard.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Here's Edgecombe. Just 3 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Edgecombe's got his first bucket in this one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. Well, Coach Lou, what stood out to you about your team's first half performance?
Just playing too casual, playing too cool. You know, we can't play cool. We got to take care of the basketball, get back in transition, do everything harder. They made some adjustments against our defense, so now we're going to come out and make a...
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for the Clippers, Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in at the 4. To the middle. Here's Maxey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game. Clippers trail by 3. You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
The three from Edgecombe. He drops it from range. Edgecombe's got 5 points.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Lopez. Leonard for three. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Maxey. Into the lane. And he throws it down with one hand.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Jackson comes in for Matherin, and Garland is subbed in for Dunn. And so Ty Lou calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Philadelphia leading by 7. Crafty move, rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Maxey, that's good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Leonard can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what jumps out about VJ Edgecombe is his defensive abilities, because that's what can be difficult to teach. But he's already a very potent force on that side of the ball.
Clippers trail by 8. Outside Jones. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's George, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Leonard. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Leonard's got 22.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Yep, that one goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you guys.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break, here we go. George for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland for 3. Pure from three-point range. Garland's got 5 now.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
And the basket is good.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And here's Maxey outside. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 41.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Inside, Jackson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
The three is up. And it's Maxey missing. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Jackson. Back to Garland. There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Maxey. The three. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 18 points in just the second half.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Oh, George with a steal. On up the court. Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Leonard against Maxey. Knocked loose. And stolen by Leonard. Fires the three. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
A deep three. That one no good. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Embiid against Lopez. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Garland for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Embiid from outside. On target from range. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Garland, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. They get it back. Maxey against Garland. Outside Maxey. Goes again. Denied by Leonard.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Clippers trail by 8. Garland. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Maxey. Yes, sir!
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Garland against Maxey. Here's Garland. Jacks up a 3. Money from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
For 3. Buries it from outside.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Outside Garland. Garland draws the double. Jones outside. Oubre with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. Guarded by Garland. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Lopez. Leonard looking around. Jones outside. Now Leonard. To tie it up. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Maxey. Fires away from outside. Rebounded by Jackson.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Garland against Maxey. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey against Garland. Screen by Embiid. Maxey fires. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The drive by Garland. Lopez. Using the glass to lay it in.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Garland against Maxey. Fires the 3. The triple drops.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that'll do it, folks.
to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Count it.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here is George. Kessler, a screen on George. And George, here we go. Kessler against Embiid. Kessler with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
And George, here we go. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
To the inside, and stolen by Maxey. Three-pointer. The 76ers with another miss. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Left side, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here is George. Pass to Maxey. Stolen by Jackson. One-on-one here. Here's Sensabaugh. The three-pointer is right on target.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Nobody near George. And Utah, another three.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Maxey. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And George gets it to go. George has got 13.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And the rejection by Jackson. From the arc. Sends the ball no good. Outside, George. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Kessler. And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Utah Jazz.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Bailey. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bailey's got 6.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Embiid. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Here's the drive. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And here's Maxey. 12 points for him. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Incredible the lift off the floor. The creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing here by 8. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Sensabaugh has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah. Here's George, and it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by George. Launches it. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 1:53 left in the first half. Pass to Embiid from downtown. Another miss by Philadelphia. Jazz leading by 8. Kessler in the post. Guarded by Embiid. Count that one.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Pulls up on the elbow. And yes, it's good. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
George against George. Outside, George takes it inside. Count the basket. George has got 25 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
George against George. And that one's good. George. 27 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And we've reached halftime in this one. Jazz lead by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Clinic out there by Keontae George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Bailey with the ball, defended by George. Outside Jackson, there's the triple, and the Jazz another 3.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Jackson against Maxey. Pass to Embiid, launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
In the corner, it's Kessler. And another 3 for Utah.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
A nice shot by Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now, here is George. 30 points in the game. Here's Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Maxey looking it over. High post, Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin?
Appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Here's George after the made shot from Joel Embiid. George, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Here's George. The 76ers getting the bucket. From deep three-point land to the left wing. Pass to Bailey. Shoots over Edgecombe. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey with it. Bailey picks him up. Maxey, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Jackson. Off target with his 3. 1:27 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Bailey. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 19. Pass to Embiid. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Embiid's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Jackson, a screen on George. Now here's Jackson. Bailey with the ball. 15 points in the game. Bucket is good. Bailey's got 11 in the 2nd half.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Jazz passing it around. Here's Bailey. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the 2nd half. Maxey kicks to Embiid. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Maxey's got 18 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And here's George for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz feeling good about their 17. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Sensabaugh. Shoots over Edgecombe. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Jazz. High post, Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Embiid drops them both. Jazz leading by 17. Outside, George. Jackson, a screen on George. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor.
Boy, Maxey just goes for it. Plays with a lot of curve.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
Embiid inside the line. It's good. And that's 23 points for Joel Embiid.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an efficient rebounder, and he knows to send that one right back.
Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before him, for sure. And he trains the J.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
No one near him. Ah, the basket is good.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Here's Bailey. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. From outside, down it goes for 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Edgecombe with the steal. Oubre. Embiid. The 3. Good for Embiid.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
George! What a response. Hitting a 3 of their own.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Jackson outside. The 3 doesn't go. The 76ers trail by 18.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jazz.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Keontae George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Utah with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Outside George. Up top Kessler for three. Three, good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge. Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler the screen. 6 to shoot. He's off from 3. Now here's MB. Not a lot of room. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And
And the tip belongs to the Jazz. So here are the Jazz starting five. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the three by Utah. And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Bailey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. Yes, sir, George with the flush.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. George. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's George. He's got 7. Kessler, no good. Leonard, left side, corner shot. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's George. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Leonard passes to Matherin. Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
For 3, George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Matherin. Outside Jones. Stolen. 3 on 3. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Utah has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. Kessler's got his second basket.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
And he jams it home with authority. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 11.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. The Jazz have gone 8 of 10 shooting. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A minute 4 left in the first. Sensabaugh rebounded by Lopez. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard double team. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Here's George. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the wing, right side. Outside Matherin. Shoots over Bailey. 5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range jam. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
Here's George. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early. Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here. Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Bailey. From deep. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on. Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. Then there's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Here's Dunn, following the bucket by Utah. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
And Utah has possession, following the score by Los Angeles. George for 3. Jones grabs the board.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you see the fantastic size for a point. Dunn going 6'4", 220. Not easy to contest inside.
It's both from the stripe. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Dunn. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Dunn's got 12.
Yeah, I love this night for Dunn. It's the kind he can build on, trying to really gain consistency as a scorer. This will help.
Back to George. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The Clippers lead by 6. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop. Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Dunn attacking. And a two-handed jam.
Dunn finishing in style. And the explosion to the hoop. Powerful.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Let's go with a 3, and Bailey gets it to go. He's got 5.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, and Dunn is an animalistic dunker, slamming it home with some major force.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Jazz trail by 5. George outside. Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George hits them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's George. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Now here's Matherin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 5. Matherin finds Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
We've got 1:23 left in the second. George outside. Fires from 14. Second chance effort. Here's Sensabaugh. Drains the triple. Sensabaugh's got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. Rebound, Utah.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Pass to Bailey. Oh, got a piece of it. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And the dunk by Jones.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 8-point game. And there's the drive. And George with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Dunn. And he makes it on the layup. Dunn's got 18.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
For 3, George. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Los Angeles leading by 8. Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Matherin. And it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. They've got numbers. Kessler with it. He's picked up by Jones. Stolen by Jones. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Leonard defending. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Hits a three-pointer.
And this is how deep Bailey's range goes. You got to be up on him as soon as he crosses half court.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he makes both free throws.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
George for 3. Mathurin with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 5. Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Here's George. And that one's good. George has got 25 points in the game. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 5. George feels it out a bit. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Jones. Here's Lopez. Oh, Kessler with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Nails it from 3.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The 3. The shot misses. Utah's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Kessler. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The Clippers lead by 3. To the paint. And the dunk by Jones.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Buries it from 3.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Throw it down, Kawhi.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
George's shot is off.
I think everybody in the building expected them to make that collective shot.
Pass to Dunn. And here's Lopez. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
George drives in, and there it is for him. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Dunn. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Back to Matherin. Shot clock at 6. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Matherin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
High post Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. And there's Kessler on the assist by Bailey. Kessler's got 10.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Matherin, a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
George passes to Bailey. Jackson for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Make no mistake, that's a big time.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then there's George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
To take the lead, he buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do. Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
George passes to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Jones. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Leonard defending from the wing. Here's Bailey. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
It's George on the wing, defended by Dunn. George, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Leonard against George. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them. The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Bailey. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Now Lopez. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 4. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Matherin against Jackson. Oh, the stuff!
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Outside Leonard. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. From 18 feet, down it goes.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Sensabaugh. Leonard defending. Now Jackson. Takes a three. Can't get it to go.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do more and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
George outside. Driving in. Cleared away by Lopez. Los Angeles leading by 6. Jones. The three is in.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Jackson outside. He launches, knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr., not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Jackson. Here's Matherin. Outside Leonard. And a one-handed slam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Jones rips down the board. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Leonard with the ball. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
76ers. For Los Angeles, the goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection, the unspoken bond that yields victory. Sixers, Clippers, coming right up. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kelly Oubre. George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Lopez outside. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Pass to Mathurin. Shoots from the elbow. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy. Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
The 3 from Garland. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Embiid kicks to Oubre, and stolen by Leonard. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Garland attacking. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now, here's Garland. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, from past the arc, knocks down the 3 ball.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Maxey against Jones. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Lopez with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Mathurin with the ball. Maxey covering.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
George passes to Maxey. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Garland. Mathurin with a screen for Garland. Clock at 6. And stolen by Maxey. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Embiid with the bucket.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Good on the bucket. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Maxey attacking. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
a guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Maxey against Garland. Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got 11.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Oubre with the steal. Pass to Edgecombe. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. This is his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Garland. One second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 4 slot. Clock is at 3. That one goes in.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Right side, Garland. Mathurin with a screen on Maxey. There's Garland, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 17.
Come on now, that's easy money.
The tray. Here's George. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Garland kicks to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Trains the three-pointer.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
The 3 from Garland. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Garland against Maxey. Now Lopez. Outside Mathurin. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Mathurin's got 5 now.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Goes back up. Embiid owns the lane. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
From deep, Maxey. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing, covered by Oubre. Leonard, no luck. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And again, no good by the Clippers. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And here's Garland for three. Los Angeles with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And Embiid throws it down.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Garland, that's for two. Kept alive. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy. Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the half. Embiid, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
The three from Garland. Buries it from three-point range. Garland's got a pair of triples in the second now for Los Angeles. George passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Lopez. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 7th assist here tonight. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
He's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters. He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Garland. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The three from George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. Leonard, full steam ahead.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Now here's Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Oubre with the steal. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Hits the three from the wing. Oubre's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, this guy's so fluid in transition. Just a great player, Oubre, in the open floor.
Garland with the bucket.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Embiid. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Guys, back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Oubre, good.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
A three from Leonard. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 15. Embiid with the steal. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the ball. Maxey covering. The kick out to Lopez. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
The three from Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Clippers. And it's Edgecombe, top of the key. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Edgecombe. Driving the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
I think Edgecombe's quickness put the defense in a bad spot there, so they end up fouling him.
He hits both from the stripe. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Three from the inbound, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Jones against Maxey. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
The lead now in single digits. Leonard's got 15 points in just the second half.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Edgecombe. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing, defended by George.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
The 76ers leading by 9. Oubre, no one around him. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This guy plays with such a confidence, such an air. Kelly Oubre loves pulling up and taking those shots.
Off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. Leonard, that's for 2. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Edgecombe, Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the point.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now Maxey. Oubre outside. To the paint, here's George, and George with the stuff.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Leonard dunks it down with force.
So why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Maxey with it. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Over Lopez. Embiid, no good. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though, but plenty of time to get back in it.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Here's Embiid. The shot from the low post is good. Embiid's got 21.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him. And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Lopez, a screen on Embiid. Here's Mathurin. Here's Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. The three is off. The 76ers leading by 8. Outside Embiid. Launches it. Cleared away by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And that one is good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Embiid. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Embiid, and there's the dunk.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Jones outside. Here's Leonard. Shoots the three. Embiid there for the rebound.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Puts up the three. Jackson with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Up top Lopez. And stolen by Maxey. Paul George. Maxey fires. The 20-foot jumper. Good.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Jackson outside. Jones. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. That does not go. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. The end of the game. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll do it, folks.
taking on the Jazz. For the 76ers, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Jazz, Sixers, it's next. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Edgecombe. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's George. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Here he goes.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The shot. Rebounded by Bailey.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Oubre on the wing. Inside, here's Embiid. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Bailey. Jackson, left side. 5 on the clock. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A nice bit of muscle there from Jackson Jr. to get the inside score through contact.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Oubre. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
And George launches it from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's George with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's George. Drives to the hoop. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. George has got 8.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
George with a steal. Here's Bailey. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And Embiid drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Takes a step back. Here's George. And the layup falls. 10 points for him.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Bailey, and he drives in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Good D by Kessler.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Bailey out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Here's George. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kessler. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Outside Maxey. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you've faced that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
George against Oubre. There's Jackson with the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Edgecombe. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
For 3, George. Rebounded by Bailey. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Cuts off the pass. And they're on the run. Ball's going up the court. And finished off by Kessler.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Maxey with it. Jackson on him. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Jazz leading by 3. Up top, George. George defending. George against George. Oubre with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the dunk by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's George. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Maxey passes to Embiid. A shot from the high post. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
George. And George with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Oubre. It's good on the putback. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Now, that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Kessler. 9 points in the game. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Edgecombe. There's the three. Kessler with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson outside. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. Good work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Jazz leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Utah leading. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Now here's George. Shoots over George. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Kessler. Embiid can't hit. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Driving inside. Basket counts. George has got 16 points.
And such a sturdy frame on George. I mean, it makes it easier for him to take those shots on his way to the rim.
Embiid can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Sensible, no good. 76ers trail by 3. George scanning the floor. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Good on the shot. He has 6.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays in baskets that many can't.
Here's Bailey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Lets it fly. Maxey, that's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Now here's George. Give him 20. Bailey. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. They grab their own miss. And a missed layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Sensible. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Sensible's got 5 now.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Edgecombe, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now a 9-point Jazz lead.
A lot of confidence from George shooting a 3 early in his career.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Ooh, Embiid muscling through. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. It's stolen by Maxey. For 3, George. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's 53 seconds left in the third. He gets it in there. He's got 13.
Well, you know, this is where Kessler mostly looks to score. Great work inside.
Steps back. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Sensible. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensible. And it's Utah scoring again.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Edgecombe with 1 on the clock. And so it's Utah. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K act. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 11. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Edgecombe. And that one comes up a bit short. And for Utah, they're shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. 76ers trail by 11. 4-3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz.
When you're losing, you can't afford to give the ball away.
George against George. Pass to Bailey. Launches it. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight from 20 feet. And Oubre gets it to go.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Knocks down the long J.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. The 3 ball. And again, it's Utah. With a 3.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, too easy.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
With the step back. Bailey. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Yes, sir!
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Kessler outside. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sensabaugh. No good from 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Embiid. Oh, missed on the tray. Jazz leading by 11. Shoots a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Gets it to go.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Takes a step back. From downtown. It's off. 76ers trail by 12. There's the drive. Now Embiid. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Puts up the tray. It's money from deep.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Jazz.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Embiid from deep, and he nails it. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. George fires. So we see the Jazz get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson misses. Leonard against Jackson. Leonard the pass to Jones. Going inside. And it's Jones finishing it off.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Here's George. Sinks that one from a post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Mathurin, very effective from the mid-range, so I like to see him find space in this area.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And here's George. Following the 3 from Brook Lopez.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Beyond the arc. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. To the middle. Lopez kicks to Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's George. He's got 7.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Utah. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
And he knocks down the first one. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Here's Mathurin. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. Jackson a screen on Dunn. Now Jackson puts up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Here's Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Bailey. The Clippers getting the bucket. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Here's Leonard. Woo!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard against George. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Here's Lopez, another shot. Outside, Jones. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Look. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. And here's Leonard from 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. Outside, George. Pass to Kessler. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Kessler's got his first 3 points of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Lopez. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Leonard. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Jones with it. George picks him up and out of bounds as Utah gains possession. A former Jazz big man, Carlos Boozer, among those in attendance here tonight.
And he was a 2-time All-Star with the Jazz. His strength and ability to finish over either shoulder made him such a tough cover inside.
Pass to Kessler. Outside, George. And stolen by Leonard. Mathurin for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Mathurin's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, guard the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And George, here we go.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. Five on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Lopez.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, Kevin.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Sensible. Defended by Matherin. Fires, high post. Kessler, no good. Clippers leading by 10. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Fires from the wing. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard the pass to Matherin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Matherin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Lopez with the steal.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the terrific stuff. Allie, thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. There's been a clinic out there by Keontae George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Jaren Jackson. Bailey out there with George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensible in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here's Leonard. He's got 14. The kick out to Lopez. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Matherin with a screen for Leonard. Clock at 6. Leonard down the lane.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
George against Leonard. Kessler setting the pick for George. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Tries a three off the inbound. Bangs home the trifecta. Sensabaugh's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Mathurin. Now Jones. Outside Mathurin. Kicks it out to Leonard. Clock at 4. Kawhi, confident inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jazz trail by 12. Outside, George. Pass to Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kessler's got 12 in the game.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Mathurin with a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Pass to Bailey. And stolen by Dunn. Driving in. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. That's tipped. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And you got to love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Bailey passes to Jackson. Nice move. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just 11 points in the basket from George.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far. Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Here's George, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Here's George. Plays it up off the glass. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Pass to Mathurin. It's stolen by Bailey. And the lead is down inside single digits. Bailey's got his second basket of the game.
A great transition play there from Bailey. I know coaches love seeing the rookie hustle.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. No one near him. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Clippers lead by 11. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Bailey.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Dunn outside. And Dunn with the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Pass to George. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. George has got 27 points. Leonard against Jackson, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's George.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Kicks it out to Jones. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 9th assist in the game now. Leonard against George. And George with the stuff.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Here's Dunn. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The power of Chris Dunn makes this play happen. I mean, now he gets a chance to cap it off at the line.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Pass to Bailey. Takes a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Here's Jones. Here's Lopez. Another chance, and he lays that one in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now Bailey. And stolen by Dunn. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Bailey pulls it down. Jazz trail by 10. Driving to the basket. Ah, it's good!
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Mathurin, 16-footer, drops in.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Kessler, strong move off the glass.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Leonard inside, Jackson on him. Jones outside. From deep. Kessler pulls it down. Leonard with the steal. Takes the shot. He nails the jump shot.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Here's Kessler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Brook Lopez.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers leading by 8. Now Jones. Outside Leonard. Now Mathurin. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mathurin. Shoots. No problem with the wide open J.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Clippers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight, picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Here's Kessler. It's deflected. Stolen by Jones. Poked away. Stolen by Jackson.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Leonard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Into the lane. "17 seconds left in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. So the Clippers with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
Savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Embiid's shot is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Jones. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Lopez. Mathurin with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard passes to Lopez. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a three-point game. Pass to Edgecombe. On the take. Oh, they get a hand on it.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Jones against Maxey. Now here's Mathurin. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Mathurin. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Embiid, high post. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Mathurin with a steal. Pass to Lopez. Done outside. He goes up again, and Lopez finishes it off. Lopez has got his third bucket of the night.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Back to Maxey. Lopez with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Leonard throws it down hard.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mathurin passes to Jones. Back to Mathurin. To the paint. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Mathurin. Lopez has got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Maxey, and it's flushed down, a nice jam.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And here's Maxey outside. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
The Clippers lead by 6. Done. The pass to Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Here's Mathurin. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oh, deflected. Inside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Brook Lopez, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Matherin in at the 4-man spot. Now here's Maxey. Down low. Here's Oubre. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Pass to Matherin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. George against Leonard. Dunn outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Matherin. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey surveying the D. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. On the drive, Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
For 3, George drops in the 3. George has got his second bucket on the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. That'll put Kelly Oubre on the line. Benedict Matherin picks one up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Dunn. Back to Matherin. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Maxey driving in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Maxey. Oubre. It's tipped. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Los Angeles leading by 5. For 3, Matherin. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Maxey passes to Embiid. Down low, Embiid puts it in.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Lets it go from deep. And it's Benedict Matherin with the 3. Matherin's got 5 now.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
58 seconds left in the first half. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 14.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Steps back. Matherin finds Leonard. Shoots over George. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Back to Maxey from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot by Leonard, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. 3 seconds left, and it's blocked by Embiid. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, leading by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I've been doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Los Angeles leading by 3. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in a 2-guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Edgecombe, no good. The Clippers shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Back to Lopez. And they're running. The finish! Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down! Oh! Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Count that bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
For three, Maxey. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
This will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. 76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey. 19 points in the game. It's George on the wing. Back to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Again, Maxey missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. For 3, Mathurin. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And a deep 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And stolen by Leonard. On the break. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
That shot wide open.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Maxey. Count it. Maxey's got 26.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Leonard against George. Lopez, the screen on George. Shot from the wing. They get it back. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 23. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to get airborne, Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. .55 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. Out to the right wing. Philadelphia moving it around. And it's Maxey missing.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Leonard can't get it to go. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
A great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And Leonard, here we go. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Lopez. And again, it's the Clippers.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Chris Dunn. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 2. Now here's Leonard, driving to the basket. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Maxey. Here he goes. Embiid's got space. Again, Philadelphia.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Jones up top for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 7 assists in the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
Boy, that was bad. It was like they were running different plays.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Leonard inside. George defending. Leonard, good.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Oubre. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Leonard on the wing. George defending. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Maxey with it, picked up by Mathurin. Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
Powerful. Yes. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Jones against Maxey. Let's loose for 3. 5 on the clock. Jams it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Maxey! 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Cash from downtown.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Now Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Leonard looking over the floor. From 12 feet out, Cash.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Maxey against Jones. Outside Maxey. Now Oubre. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Leonard inside, working on George. Yes, it's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Lopez. Tries from 19. Matherin. Puts up the tray. The three ball is down.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Jones. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily.
Kawhi, you were in.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got George. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaron Jackson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And Jackson throws it down.
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
George against George. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Maxey with it, Embiid with the screen on Jackson. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Jackson has the open look. Off target from three-point range. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And good that time.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Here's George. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
George passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. George looking around. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
Outside, George. Kessler setting the pick for George. Pass to Kessler. Hits the three-point bomb. Kessler's got 5 points so far.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Bailey after the Sixers pick up 2. Kessler, no good.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Here's Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
George up top. Defended by George. Pass to Bailey. And the call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensabaugh. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers trail. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Embiid. Pass to Sensabaugh. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Sensabaugh. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. George passes to Kessler. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Pass to Kessler. On the wing, Jackson. George against George. With the drive. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Inside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Sensabaugh. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And Kessler throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Here's Bailey. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Now Bailey. And it's good for 2. Bailey's got 6.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Now here's Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. Kessler with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Bailey. Outside Jackson. Kessler setting the pick for George. Kessler passes to Jackson. Fader on the way. Sends the ball no good. The 76ers trail by 8. And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Jackson, a screen on George. George passes to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 16 points.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Bailey. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here is George to the inside. Embiid. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And he makes both free throws.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah out in front, up by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. Able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that's what they want to see out of Jackson, getting out on the break and just busting it up the court.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From deep. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 15 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 18 points for him.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
George against Oubre. George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the right side. Stolen by George. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Jackson.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Jazz leading by 5. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The shot by George, no good.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. Over Bailey. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. George passes to Kessler. Outside Jackson. Utah moving it around. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensabaugh. 7 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Pass to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jazz leading by 5. And George, here we go.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Driving inside.
What a dive!
Wow.
What a jam!
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Down low. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 10 points in the quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
But nailed from three-point land. Bailey's got 9 points.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And George, here we go. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's George. He's got 14. Jackson setting the pick here for George. opponent and the foul. That one on George.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Jazz shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Pass to Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And offense. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Jazz. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. George passes to Jackson. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that one's good, Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Pass to Bailey. Kessler with it. Here's George. Back to Kessler. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. To tie it up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Steps back. Right wing. Pass to Sensabaugh. Again, the Jazz score.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Now, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Bailey. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
There's Embiid with the dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
George looking over the floor. Now Kessler jacks up a 3. Maxey rips down the rebound. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
George, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Embiid with a screen on George. Pocket 6. Maxey. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Right side George. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
76ers trailing. Outside, Maxey. He takes it in. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Wow, that is huge. Going right at the defense and showing a lot of nerve.
That one goes. Count it.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
109 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Now George. Kessler setting the pick for George. Knocks down the three.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Now Embiid. Up top, Maxey. Fires the three. The three goes down.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey. Wow.
George against George. Jackson a screen on George. Here's Bailey. Lets loose a three. Embiid with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Maxey. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continue.
Hey, this feels like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So here are the Jazz starting five. We've got Bailey, Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Leonard's shot's good.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
George passes to Bailey. Back to George. From downtown, rebounded by Lopez. Pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Leonard's got 5 points.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And that one good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
They're just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
George in the post, defended by Dunn. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Utah shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls. George hits them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez, the screen. Here's the 3. And it's Mathurin missing.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Jones. Back to Mathurin. Outside Jones. Knocked away. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Jackson on the wing. Jackson, the screen. Here's Bailey. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Pass to Leonard. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard passes to Lopez. Leonard outside. Shot to stop the run. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 11 points.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Back to Kessler. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
Lopez, the screen on George. Now Jones. Back to Dunn. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Bailey. Utah leading. Jackson outside. From 15 feet away. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Right side Mathurin. Leonard against Jackson. Back to Leonard. Rebound by Jackson. Utah leading by 4. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. .23 seconds left to play in the first. Leonard for 3. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Here's Utah. They're on a 13-5 run. To the inside, Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Here's Dunn. Softly drops in the floater.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
A big-time effort for Walker Kessler. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Jaren Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Leonard. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading by 8. Here's Bailey. Takes it inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
You're putting the ball on the floor. A good idea from Bailey.
Leonard for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Garland's checked in. And stolen by Jackson. Right wing. And here's Bailey for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Yep, that one's good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie. Appreciate the update. Now here's Lopez. No points so far. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Jackson outside. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's got his second basket on the night.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Three-pointer. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Shot clock at 6. And here's Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson finds George. And here's Bailey for 3. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 14. Here's Matherin. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Kessler passes to Bailey. Off target from three-point range. And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And the jam by George.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And that one dropped for him.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Garland looking around. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And so it's the Utah Jazz, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. Clippers trail by 12. Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Matherin. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. George. That shot missing. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And it's blocked by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
George passes to Kessler. Kessler a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Matherin with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Lopez, the screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 10 points.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Kessler, a screen on Garland. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. 15 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Take it away. Fast break, Utah. And here's Bailey for three. The Clippers grab the miss. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Matherin. Right side Garland. Lopez, the screen. From the arc. That one's good. Garland for three. Garland's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, Garland is a tremendous three-point shooter. You've got to chase him out of those coveted corner spots.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jazz leading by 6. Up top, George, guarded by Garland. George in the post. Leonard's there. Nice shot by George.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Garland. He's got 16. Can he keep it going? Bounces high off the rim and drops. Garland's got 13 in the second half.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Here's George. And the layup is good. And the Jazz lead by 8.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Garland. The three is up. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's Utah with the ball, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. And it's good. 2 points.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Lopez, the screen. Inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, you simply cannot be careless around Darius Garland. He is going to anticipate, take it away, and make an easy opportunity.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Outside Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. It's George on the wing. 24 points for him. Jackson gets the bucket.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Garland. Kessler with it. 10 points for him. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Now here's Garland. Tightly guarded. It's not going to go for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Jazz with possession here. So the Jazz 5 right now. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Clock at 6. Jackson the screen. And here's Bailey for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Now Garland got a piece of it. And here's Kessler for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland against Kessler. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 23.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
George feels it out a bit. Kessler, a screen on Garland. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Matherin finds Garland. Screen by Leonard. Elbow shot. Garland, no good.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Screen by Leonard. This one for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Matherin outside. Garland can't get the 3. Utah leading by 11. Kessler outside. Here's George. Takes a 3. Cleared away by Lopez. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. For 3. Now Garland. From downtown. Oh, he can't hit it.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Now George. Shoots a 3. Oh, it misses. Clippers trail by 11. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by George. Outside Garland. He's off from 3.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. George outside. Here's Kessler. Outside George. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Utah leading by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Jazz.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Keontae George.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Oh, it misses. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Utah with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. George against Garland. Now here's George. The D's right on him. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focus.
they both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Maxey looking it over. Stolen by Garland. Here's Dunn. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Leonard against Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Lopez sets a screen for Garland. So the wing on the left. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, taking the bump, Garland doesn't hold back and gets rewarded with the foul.
Good on both. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Maxey against Jones. Here's Maxey. Edgecombe, no good. Outside Garland. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Maxey against Garland. That one falls. Garland's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Maxey, no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Garland against Maxey. For the 3. Garland, no good. Here's Philadelphia, trailing by 2. Maxey passes to Embiid, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Sinks the triple.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Leonard with the ball. Maxey covering. And Kawhi Leonard with the 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Finishing despite the contact on him, serious toughness from Maxey there.
Garland with the bucket. He's got 10.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Maxey, no good. Clippers leading by 4. Garland surveying the D. Outside, Jones. Back to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Dunn's shot's good.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Jones against Maxey. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Good on the shot. Edgecombe's got 5 now.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The drive by Garland. The kick out to Lopez. To the wing right side. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Maxey against Jones. Outside, Maxey drains it from beyond the arc. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With 1 on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He got into double digits. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Embiid with the steal. George with the ball. Garland picks him up. From deep, Maxey. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Embiid.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Baseline J on the way. Not enough on that one as it misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Right side, George. Back to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Dunn with a screen on George. Pass to Dunn. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 4 points in the quarter. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Garland, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Mathurin against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Maxey. to the middle. And Lopez throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Jones looking for an opening. On the wing, Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Mathurin against Maxey. Here he goes. Embiid trying to break loose. And the basket is good. Maxey's got 11 points.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Lopez. Wide open. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
A nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
From deep, Maxey. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Maxey attacking. It's tipped. Dunn kicks to Leonard. With 2 seconds left. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Brook Lopez is out there with Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 2-guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Maxey, and Jones sends it back. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Kawhi, confident inside.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The 76ers leading by 3. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard inside, and Lopez throws it down.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Maxey against Jones, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
For Philadelphia, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard fires away from outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Maxey. True on the 14-footer. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
On the wing, Jones. Lopez passes to Dunn. Leonard looking over the floor. Dunn with a screen on George, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Mathurin, and he slams it one-handed.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Embiid, defended by Mathurin. And here's Maxey outside. The offensive rebound, and George able to finish. And the 76ers lead by 2.
He's well put together at 6'8", about 220 pounds. Paul George does a good job on the old boards.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. And Lopez throws it down.
And you go beyond the stats, and Lopez has been a real presence inside on the offensive end in this one.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Leonard. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Outside, Maxey. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. And he drives in. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Pass to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Leonard, full steam ahead.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Leonard down the lane. Edgecombe with the steal. Outside, Maxey, and stolen by Leonard. He made it! He got it!
Big time!
Wow!
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 4-man position. Maxey against Mathurin. Maxey into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got 34.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
From deep, Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 37.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
The 76ers trail by 3. Pulls it up, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Leonard, Jones outside. Outside Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Oh, the dunk!
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Sees him with the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
George against Leonard. Here's Lopez. Jones outside. Now Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Outside Lopez. He drills the 3.
When you have a reliable big man like Lopez who can get you buckets like that, it's really such an asset for a team.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. Now Embiid. And stolen by Dunn. Up top Leonard. Defended by George. Leonard against George. And he jams it in.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's Embiid. Throws it down. What an assist!
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Lopez a screen. For three. Embiid there for the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid powers it down.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Leonard off the glass.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Maxey into the lane. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jones. Maxey attacking. And the three misses. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Collins is checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. And stolen by Maxey.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Jones against Maxey. Shoots the three. Does not go. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. Probably.
Why, you helped?
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about wraps it up. So
from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
And you see big men like Kessler adding the three to their game over time. Nice job burying it there.
Here's Edgecombe to the middle. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Kessler. Bailey. The rebound by Embiid. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Brian, back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Over to the left wing. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. And there's the drive. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, when a 7-footer like Kessler goes on the drive, it spells trouble for any defense.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Fires the three. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Oubre's got 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Bailey. Five to shoot. Pass to Jackson. From downtown. Bailey's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey attacking. Rebounded by Bailey. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jackson against Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Robbed. George feels it out a bit. Jackson with a screen on George. Another 3 for Utah.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Pass to Edgecombe. Takes the 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
To the inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. And here's Maxey outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oubre can't hit. Jazz leading by 6. Fires it from 18. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Sensabaugh's got 8 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Oubre.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Oubre. And so Oubre nails them both. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kessler, a screen on George. George against George. Here's Sensabaugh. Give him 8. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Here's Maxey with the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the 2 spot. 76ers trail by 3. Going inside. Scores after the quick crossover. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
It's George on the wing. George defending. Here's Sensabaugh. Give him 8 points now. Misses the jumper from the wing. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. With the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Maxey, that's good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Sensabaugh. Knocks it down from distance. Sensabaugh's got 11 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
For 3, Maxey. Kessler with a rebound. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Shot clock at 6. Jackson outside. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Utah.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr. Not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. 10 points for him.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Nice shot by George.
Well, that's a shot where your coach is saying, no, 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 and then, woo.
Out left to the wing. Here's Sensabaugh. Good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Nurkic is checked in for Utah.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From outside the arc, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 19 points.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
George against George. Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's George to the left wing. Embiid's got space. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid. Nurkic a screen on George. And the jam by George.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back after this.
Today, through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Walker Kessler, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jackson with a screen on George. And here's Bailey for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey surveying the D. Here's Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Kessler.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
They double-team George. Here's Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 7th assist here tonight. And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 2-point game. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Intercepted. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Puts up a deep three. From behind the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Edgecombe. It's George on the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
George's shot is good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And he slams it in one-handed.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Pass to Kessler. Let's go with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oubre. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid misses. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to George. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. For 3, George. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And here's Maxey outside. Oubre with it. Guarded now by George. Now here's Embiid. George outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An intriguing young talent. George's upside as a scorer is especially enticing.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Kessler. Both shots good from the stripe. The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Edgecombe. He takes it in. Oh!
Wow!
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Launches a 3. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And he's going for the oop here.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
Pass to Bailey. That's tipped. Oh, George with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Inside.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
For 3, George. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The 3 from Edgecombe. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
From deep. And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. And it's in there.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. From deep three-point range, Utah grabs the miss.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey attacking, and he jams it home with authority.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Pass to Bailey. Over Edgecombe. Bailey shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 11. And stolen by Jackson. Now here's Nurkic. Embiid covers. And Nurkic throws it down.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
George finds Nurkic. There's the triple. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 8 now on the night.
Well, that is why George was a first-round pick. He's adept at moving the ball.
Here's Oubre. Oh, it's off. Here's Bailey. George defending. Now Jackson. Jackson, the screen on Maxey. Buries it from outside.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And stolen by Jackson. George against Oubre. To tie it up. Cleared away by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 3. Oubre inside, working on George.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Oubre. Nurkic! Off target from downtown. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Tosses it up. Nurkic with a rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Fires the 3. Oh, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game. But desperation threes are not the way to do it.
It's George on the wing. George defending. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. No good. Utah's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Nurkic. Oh, he jammed it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxi covering. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Oubre. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The three is in!
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
George against George. Now here's George. Defense is right there. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding